they'd be dead. Because that line, you know what? He's
Union Springs, Montgomery, and Auburn, and AM 620 WTRP, LaGrange. The opening segment of Sports Call is brought to you by Lee Marketing Group. For signage, tees, web design, and more, call LMG today at 334-742-0197.
You better buckle your seatbelts because it's going to be a show to watch.
From Tiger Communications.
Jackson, touchdown.
For 20 years, East Alabama's sports talk leader.
Swing and drive, mountain right.
Sports Call.
Oh, what a dunk.
Call in now at 887-3401
Right through, he got
or 1-888-9-TIGER-9 toll free.
Struck him out.
And now, coming to you live from the loveliest village on the plains.
Open touchdown.
Sports Call.
Hello, everyone, and good Friday afternoon. Andy Graham alongside Brett Pritchard here, bringing you the latest edition of Sports Call. We appreciate all of you out there joining us this afternoon. Wishing you a very happy Thanksgiving weekend. Hope everyone had a great day yesterday. We appreciate all of you joining us. So I'd love to hear from you on today's show. Love for you to be a part of the program. You can check us out on our Facebook page, or you can send us a tweet at Sports Call AU. But we'd love to hear from you personally. Give us a call, 1-888-9-TIGER-9 toll free, or locally at 334-887-3401 on our Auburn Opelika Tourism Hotline. Brett and I'll be with you until 6 o'clock. We'll take your phone calls for the entire show. No guests today, so you are our guests out there. Give us a call. Let us know what's on your mind. Of course, as a story that we broke here on the Tuesday Sports Call, the Iron Bowl is Saturday.
Oh, really?
If you did not know that.
Okay.
But you got to know that. Of course, big game. We'd love to hear from you about we're taking your predictions. Auburn versus Alabama. Nick Marshall passing attempts will be the tiebreaker, so get those predictions in. We'd love to hear about your best and worst Iron Bowl memory, whether you're an Auburn fan, Alabama fan, any kind of fan. We'd love to hear about your best and worst experiences at the Iron Bowl. Auburn basketball wins a big game there Wednesday night, defeating Oregon State.
Jekyll and Hyde again.
In Las Vegas. They continue to be up and down, up and down. They put up 71 points, play a very good game. KT Harrell leads the team in scoring, gets 20, and I think that's kind of what you can expect from this team as we move forward. They're going to beat some people they probably shouldn't, but they're probably going to lose some games kind of inexplicably. But LSU defeated Texas A&M last night in a somewhat of a controversial way, 23-17. TCU routed Texas. That pretty much puts TCU in, that they're right there. If anybody drops out, they're waiting to take that fourth spot in the playoff. We'll talk about the Iron Bowl. We'll dissect it as best we can. We'll give our thoughts on it. We'll make some predictions from a lot of these games that are going on, a couple tonight and so many more tomorrow. Of course, we'll take your phone calls and discuss anything you'd like to discuss. We'll talk a little bit about the high school playoffs that are going to be going on tonight, the semifinals in the state of Alabama. Of course, 7A already has their two combatants, but the rest of the classifications will narrow it down tonight to see who will play in Jordan-Hare Stadium next week. So we'll talk about those things. Brett, I hope I know you had a sick child. You had a kind of not maybe the ideal Thanksgiving, but you're waiting, just delayed it a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little bit belated, and we'll go down and have Thanksgiving with my parents tonight. But Braden a little under the weather yesterday, not too bad. Just precautionary, make sure the flu didn't creep into our house. But anyway, a lot to be thankful. So I was thankful for that. I was thankful it wasn't the flu. So. Because I know a lot of that's going around as well. So, but we want to hear from you out there. 1-888-9-TIGER-9, 334-887-3401 here on the pre-Iron Bowl edition of Sports Call. And going back to LSU last night, isn't that the common trend this year, controversy at the end of a football game in the SEC? Hasn't that been more of the theme than not? And not necessarily saying that Texas A&M would have gone down and scored anyway, but LSU was clearly all sides and missed the call, and it was an intercepted pass, and LSU won the football game. But LSU dominated statistically, but did not dominate on the scoreboard. They're still pretty bad offensively outside of a running attack. Their quarterbacks, plural, and we didn't see the number 2 guy. But last night, it's not pretty offensively. And then, of course, Texas A&M, I'm sitting there watching that game, and I'm going, this is a microcosm of our year. We blow out LSU, and they were dominating Texas A&M, and Texas A&M, I'm thinking, how did we lose to that team at home? I mean, you have to be flat as a pancake to lose to that team in your house. And there's really no excuse for it. I mean, I understand Mississippi State. I get that. But you watch Texas A&M, they are not a very good football team. I mean, you look up here, I know everybody's touting Arkansas, and everybody's ready to think that they're all the way back. Well, they've scored 14 points today, and they've got a great defense. They've held Missouri to 6, but Brandon Allen's horrible. He can't move the football at all. If they had a quarterback now, I would go ahead and say they would be a scary football team because they can run the football. They got a huge offensive line, but Missouri has kind of owned them up front defensively, gotten in the backfield, gotten a lot of pressure. Those big guys can't handle the speed of that Missouri pass rush. So it's been a very maligned game. It's a good football game. It's 14-6 right now in the third as Arkansas continues to hang on. But a lot of this game has been played between the 30s. And it's been right there dead in the middle of the field for both teams. Neither team really can move the football.
Sports Call today brought to you by Always Money. Always Money offers title loans, cash advance loans, Western Union services, and they buy your gold. Visit one of their many convenient locations or visit them on the web at alwaysmoney.com. Always Money. Easy, convenient, friendly, and fast. Yeah, you talk about that LSU game last night, and I felt the exact same way. You look at it, and I talked to a guy today, how do we let Kyle Allen, a true freshman, who had 140 yards passing last night? And the answer is this.
He looked horrible.
Auburn's defense is not good. That's the answer to the question.
I agree with that. But, boy, that's a whole nother level.
Yeah,
there's a level of being not good and then being horrendous. And you have to play horrendous to allow Texas A&M to move up and down the field on you like that. Andy, let's go ahead and get started, go to the phone lines, and we'll get Terry. Terry, you're on Sports Call. Terry, you with us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you, Terry. How's it going?
Hey. Oh, okay. I'm going to get my pick in. I'm going to go with Auburn 31, Alabama 27. And is there a tiebreaker?
Nick Marshall passing attempts.
Attempts?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, passing attempts.
25.
There's an optimistic man right there.
There it
I
is.
like to hear that.
Well, we got to throw the ball to win tomorrow.
Hey, this is Cherry's Thanksgiving college football wish list. One of them's going on right now. It ain't starting out too good. I want Missouri to win. Of course, I want Auburn to win. I want Florida to beat Florida State. And Georgia Tech to beat Georgia. And Mississippi State to beat Ole Miss. State plays in the SEC championship. And Alabama once again goes home crying.
Why do you want Missouri to beat Arkansas? Why do you want Missouri to beat Arkansas?
I don't want Georgia. I mean, if you're an Auburn fan, you shouldn't even have to ask that.
Well, I think Georgia may have a better chance to beat Alabama.
Well, I've got one for him, Terry, on that. I'll respond for you on that.
I don't want Georgia in the SEC championship game. That's the answer to that.
Yeah. Hey, Terry, we appreciate your call, buddy.
All right, have a good one.
Thank you so much. Before we go back to the phone lines, I'll say this. I'm tired of the Arkansas's back hype. I'd like to go and knock them back down a notch and put them back in reality. I agree with you. Georgia's a tougher out over there for Alabama to face. So, obviously, that's the mixed emotions there. But I can't pull for Arkansas. I'm not an Arkansas fan. Care nothing about them. So, if Missouri wins, I'm fine with it. Let's go back to the phone lines. David in Smith Station, you're on Sportscall.
Yeah, how you guys doing?
Great, David. How are you?
Fine. I was wondering on the scheduling on Auburn's scheduling. Did you think we'll ever be able to get the Georgia-Alabama game to where both of them is not on the road or at home this same year? Get it separated like it was before, so we don't have both our last big games on the road.
Yeah, I think it's possible if we really, really, wanted to and make it an effort to do that. But as far as I understand, the SEC has no plans to change it as of right now. It'd have to be, Auburn really making a big deal about it. And, I'm not sure Auburn's doing that right now.
Okay. I just look like to me, it's probably going to be good for some year, and then some years it's just, going to be tough going on the road the last two games. And in recruiting, does it look like we might pick up some more defensive linemen or defensive ends, or is it still wait and see the signing day, or what?
I don't think it'll wait till signing day. I think right now we're just concentrating on finishing the season, and then recruiting will really vamp up here in the next week or two. You'll start hearing a lot more about certain prospects and a lot of these guys finishing their season right now in high school and college football season coming down the pipe. I think we've got 19 commitments right now, so I definitely think Auburn will be going after some defensive linemen and some defensive ends. And there's a lot of big-time 4- and 5-star guys out there that haven't committed that we're still looking at. And you never know with recruiting how some things might turn. And if you're a big-time defensive lineman or defensive end, I don't know why you wouldn't look at that defense and go, man, I have a great shot at coming in and playing. So a lot of that kind of bodes into that. And so we'll keep you posted as soon as we get info. We'll pass along to you guys on this show.
Well, do you think the way our defense is playing, do you think it's helping or hurting us in recruiting on the defensive side of the ball?
I think that's a double-edged sword, too. I think you can look at it and say, I don't want to come in and play in that system. In that debacle, or you can come in and say, look, I could make a difference in this. And, next year we'll have Carl Lawson back. We'll have Trey Matthews back there in the secondary, and that'll be a immediate injection of help. And both of those guys are really good. And you get a few more guys to step up, and we can start playing better on the front. I think our linebackers have played pretty good the last few weeks, and I think our defensive line is where we really need some work. So, they know the problems. We all know the problems. They just got to go out and get the guys to fill the holes.
Yeah, and I guess that'll be it. And I guess my prediction on the game, if Auburn can keep it close, I think we can win 31-24, but we can't start out turning the ball over. We've got to force some fumbles and not give up fumbles or turnovers. And I think that if we can keep it close, we can win. and Nick Marshall throws 28 times.
28 times. All right. Well, we appreciate your call this afternoon, and War Eagle to you. And
thank you for the call. Up against break here.
Yeah, Ray Rice. We'll talk about him when we get back.
Absolutely. Talk about that. Yeah, Ray Rice when we come back. More Sports Call on the way, presented by Always Money.
Stop by your local TK's convenience store where Resource Natural Spring Water 700 milliliter bottles are buy one, get one free. Resource is a 100% natural spring water with naturally occurring electrolytes for taste. It's good for you and mindful of the environment thanks to a bottle made with 50% recycled plastic. So visit your local TK's convenience store to refresh, revitalize, and replenish with a special buy one, get one free offer on Resource Spring Water. Excludes label and cap. Recycling facilities may not be available in your area.
The Central Alabama Mountain Peddlers, known as CAMP, have a number of exciting events taking place at Chewacla State Park every week. Tuesday evenings at 6, there is a group ride, but as the days get shorter, we transition to a night ride, so make sure to bring your headlight. Sunday mornings are our weekly base camp ride for kids 2 to 10. Sunday afternoons, we host a teenager and family ride at 2:30. Any local teen interested in club sport and mountain biking should come out and join us. Keep up with all events Camp hosts online at camp-sorba.org or find us on Facebook. I'm Phil Darden, Camp President, and I am Tourism.
Tiger Rags is proud to announce their exclusive new line of officially licensed Auburn University apparel. Albee & Company. Created in Auburn, made in Auburn, uniquely Auburn. Just like our very own Albee. With every Albee & Company purchase you make, Tiger Rags donates a portion of the proceeds to the Albee Fund. Check out all the cool Albee & Company apparel at tigerrags.com or come to the store at 138 South Gay Street and get lost in everything uniquely Auburn. The home of Auburn's favorite game day and everyday Tiger apparel, Tiger Rags. Spirit begins here.
Grab a Bud Light and gather round, NFL fans, to hear the tale of Wayne Tupperhill. Wayne spent the entire 97 Falcons season calculating the perfect Bud Light to ice to cooler size ratio, or the BIC. Now, could Wayne kick a 47-yard field goal in the driving rain? No, but he did once knock over a 6th century armless bust to save a falling Bud Light. Now, the football gods didn't create just one Wayne Tupperhill. Far more legends walk amongst us with a similar love for Bud Light. And some will be rewarded with experiences like tickets or an ultimate NFL weekend. So be like Wayne this season and visit your local beer aisle or upforwhatever.com. Bud Light, the perfect beer for whatever happens.
Ultimate NFL experience open to U.S. residents 21 plus. No purchase necessary. Ends 12/31/14. See upforwhatever.com for details. Void where prohibited. Enjoy responsibly. Bud Light Beer. AB, St. Louis, Missouri.
You don't have to be a resident of whatever USA to find great Bud Light promotions at your favorite bars and retailers in Auburn, Opelika, and Montgomery.
If you're heading to a party, having a party, or on your way home from a party, TK's convenience stores are guaranteed to have everything you need. Drinks, chips, and a case or two of your favorite cold refreshment should do the trick, right? You don't need to take time out of your nights and weekends to find a parking spot, locate what you need, and then wait in line forever. TK's believes fun should happen much more quickly. Not to mention, you can fill up your tank while you're there, too. TK's Convenience Stores, always there when you need us.
In a world where time is money, only one team can conquer all your printing and marketing needs, big or small. Call the A-Team, Allegra Printing. The experts at Allegra can handle it all, from concept, copywriting, and design to printing, targeting, and mailing. They're local, knowledgeable, accurate, and quick. Don't risk your company's success on a faceless, faraway online imitator. There can be only one. Allegra Printing, your A-Team in Auburn, at the University Crossing Shopping Center behind McAllister's Deli. Allegra-auburnal.com.
I'm so tired of eating pizza.
You want a real meal? You know, just like Mama's home cooking. Then dine in, carry out, or have veggies to go on South College cater your next meal. You can eat food just like Mom's, 7 days a week, and have something different every day. Pork chops, country fried steak and gravy, meatloaf, and more. Served with all kinds of fresh veggies and casseroles. And don't miss out on Miss Jeannie's homemade desserts. So when you're craving the comfort from home, it's always veggies to go on South College in Auburn.
Visit exotic destinations, Alaska, Europe, Hawaii, and more on a land trip or cruise. Contact Ruta Lisa Anderson at Cruise Planners today. Why do the planning when it can be done for you? Visit exclusivecruiseplanners.com or call 844-722-6342.
21-10 standing.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Friday edition of Sports Call, pre-Iron Bowl edition of Sports Call. Andy and Brett here with you until 6 o'clock, taking your phone calls at 1-888-9-TIGER-9 toll-free, or locally at 334-887-3401 on our Auburn Opelika Tourism Hotline. As Brett, you mentioned before the break, Ray Rice has been reinstated. I don't know if that's a shock or not, going by kind of how, things have been explained about what happened in that meeting. Everybody seems to agree, besides Roger Goodell, that he pretty much told the truth, said he hit her, he said he knocked her out. Roger Goodell came back a couple of weeks later, said it was inconclusive about what he said. Well, he was the only one that felt that way, and apparently everybody in the arbitrary or whatever, the judge figured the same way, and Ray Rice is back in the NFL.
He is back, and he's an unsigned free agent now, so anybody, the bid market opens up. He's an outstanding running back. He thanked the appeals process and was thankful that it was obviously he's thanking him. If it hadn't gone his way, he wouldn't be thanking him. But he was thankful that he felt like it was a just appeals process and that he won. And so he plans on being back in the NFL. And again, I'm not ready to point a finger and say Ray Rice is just a horrible human being because of one incident. Obviously he owned up to it and said what he did was way out of the norm for him. And sometimes people do things in the heat of the moment and react, and then they realize, man, that was stupid, and that was completely out of character for me. And so doubt you'll be seeing that. He's learned a lot, and what hopefully he can do is be a pioneer for leading the charge against domestic violence and learning those mistakes. Him and his wife are still together, so hopefully they can make it work. From this point on, we'll continue to talk about that. Let's go back to the phone line. Stroud and Wetumpka, you're on Sports Call.
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. How are y'all today?
Great, Stroud. How are you?
Oh, good, and happy Thanksgiving to you.
Thank you, man. Happy Thanksgiving to you too.
Yes, sir. I'm going to get my pick in for the weekend. It's Iron Bowl. Usually we have many times had odd scores. I like Auburn 36. Alabama 35.
Wow, a lot of points in that game.
Yeah, a lot of points, and I like in my opinion, it's the only way to. It's a disappointing season. It's a disappointing season, regardless. Even if we win Saturday, to me, it's a disappointing season because I just think it seems a lot better than what they showed this year. But to be able to do it, I think that Nick's going to need to throw the ball probably about 30 times. And I wouldn't be surprised at all if we got to see some Nick Marshall in this one as well. And the thing about it is
Jeremy Johnson.
That's what I meant, Jeremy Johnson. Yeah. So a lot of food over the weekend. Anyway, I think that our big wide receivers can give their secondary some trouble. Even on some of those passes where Nick will just kind of throw it downfield and Sammy Coates just will just jump up and get it. I think we may get some of that. Our defense has shown at times, especially in the LSU game, we can not too bad at stopping the run when it's just a run oriented offense, and Alabama is. As far as our vertical passing game, I mean, it is Amari Cooper, but the quarterback really doesn't look him off a whole lot. He stares him down and throws it to him, and he makes a play. I mean, I think we'll have to outscore them, but the football team, we're good enough to beat Alabama. That's the thing. I was at the LSU game this year, and I remember walking in the stadium. I didn't think there was a team in the country that would beat Auburn that night, and I still hold firm that that's the kind of football team that we have. For whatever reason, I don't know. It's ever since the South Carolina game, something's happened on that defense. I'm hoping we can clear it up a little bit. I'm not counting on that. I think we'll have to outscore them. But Gus Malzahn's been pretty good at these kinds of games, even in 2009 when we lost. He's got his mix and quirks and misdirections and trick plays and everything else. He's pretty good at that, at keeping it competitive. And that's that's kind of what I think. What do you guys think?
I think you make some great points there. I think that it's a very interesting statistic, with the pass attempts. I think several people have mentioned, and I've talked to several people who say we're going to have to throw the ball. And, Nick's going to have to, probably throw it about, 25 to 30 times. But by statistics, also you look at it and we're most successful when we're under 25 attempts. Yeah, so, we always need to establish the run. In any game, and especially against Alabama.
You can do it differently.
Yeah, but, to throw to set up the run, that seems to be the way that we're going to have to do it Saturday. And I think that's a good plan.
How healthy is Duke Williams? I mean, you guys know.
I think it's good.
I think he's the only one that knows.
Yeah, I think so. It's from what I've read and what I've heard, it's not going to be 100%, but he's pretty darn close. And so,
he might be as good as Amari Cooper.
Yeah, an 80, 85, 90% guy is a
Duke.
Go ahead, Stroud.
Well, the thing about him is that, him being injured, that has caused, Quan Brace really stepped up. So, we've got those three guys, Sammy, Quan, and Duke. And I would argue that Melvin Ray and C.J. Usama are some of the more underused players that we for whatever reason, we just haven't used them that much in the offense this year.
It's baffling. It's baffling why we don't use some of those guys more, Stroud. So, but we hope that we'll get them all involved and get that offense moving down the field and put some points on the board tomorrow.
I'll say this and then I'll get off. This game, for whatever reason, to me, it just has that feel of the Trey Smith, Cooper Wallace at fullback game several years ago when nobody thought Auburn had any shot in the world at it. And we go over to Tuscaloosa, and another thing, Auburn typically play, other than when we're firing coaches, we typically play pretty stinking good over there. So all that said, I think it'll be competitive. We'll have a shot, and I'm gonna pick it to win. So anyway, that's what I got to say, guys. Happy Thanksgiving. Enjoy the show thoroughly. Thank
you, Stroud. We appreciate you every time you call. And Andy, before we go to break, I'll just say one thing about that. Our punting game has been horrible. So, on 3rd down and 7 or 8, or, when you're in or 3rd and 12, hey, line them up on the outside and throw it deep. If they pick it off, so what? You're probably going to get more yards out of it than you would a punt anyway. So I'd like my chances. You throw it deep. They could get an interference on you. You could catch it. You could make something happen out of it. If not, they pick it off and they get it down inside the 20 or the 15. So what? I promise you our punter probably can't get it down inside the 20 or the 15. So that's a good shot there. And then Duke Williams, if you'll look at it, since he went out of the game against Texas A&M, that's when our offense has really gone downhill. And I know it's not just because he's not catching passes, but it's the way defenses have to defend Auburn.
You have to account for him.
You have to account for him. And him being on the field, Alabama's going to have to defend Auburn differently than teams have done the last 2 or 3 weeks. So, you can say what you want. It will make a difference. Now, it doesn't mean that's not going to translate into him making 10, 11 catches and having some kind of phenomenal game. But what it does do is it spreads them out a little bit more.
Absolutely. I think it will make a difference. Sports Call today brought to you by Auburn Urgent Care. Auburn Urgent Care offers convenient solutions for your health care and occupational medicine needs, including workman's compensation injury care and certified DOT medical examinations. With locations on South College and in Tigertown, visit them online at auburnurgentcare.com. We'll be back with more Sports Call presented by Auburn Urgent Care right after this.
Lee Marketing Group is proud to announce their recent alliance with Baker Street Advertising based in Opelika, Alabama. Now more than ever, it's important to develop a marketing plan that creates a compelling message, deploys that message, and analyzes metrics to optimize performance. LMG Baker strengthens our mission to help businesses market to their potential. Contact Randy Lee Jr. 256-750-5951 or visit our website, leemarketing.net.
It's always something. Your car needs a new tire, tuition is due. It's down to the wire. Cheerleading outfits, soccer shoes, football pads, or annual dues. Nellie's in band. She needs a trombone. Good golly molly, you need a loan. Jimmy broke his arm. He needs a cast. You need money, and you need it fast. When life comes at you, Always Money can help you through. It's easy, convenient, friendly, and fast. You'll get the cash you need the day you need it. So stop by or visit alwaysmoney.com. How much can we loan you today? Borrowers often use payday loans over a period of months, which can be expensive.
At Reinhardt Prattville on 2154 Cobbs Ford Road, we have over 300 used vehicles in stock. Sedans, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers, imports, and domestics. We're proud to be celebrating 10 years in Prattville. Come by and see managers Donnie Crozier or Skip Lathan and get your best deal on a used vehicle. We're open 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. on Saturday. ReinhardtPrattville.com. Reinhardt Prattville, where we sell to sell again.
Auburn Urgent Care, located on South College in Auburn and on Enterprise Drive in Opelika near Tigertown, offers convenient solutions to your healthcare and occupational medicine needs. We offer workman's compensation injury care, and we have a certified DOT medical examiner on staff. It's not about speed. It's about the quality of care. We're open 7 days a week, 7:30 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Friday, and 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. on weekends in Auburn, and 8:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday in Opelika. Walk-ins are welcome. Auburn Urgent Care. 334-821-3221 in Auburn or 334-749-9191 in Opelika. Visit us online at auburnurgentcare.com. Proud of our past, confident in our future. And for your primary health care needs, visit Family Health Clinic at 1456 Opelika Road in Auburn. 334-826-8951. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Check this out, Auburn Opelika. This is Wesley Wilkerson with Hometown Lenders. That's right, Hometown Lenders. We are now located in Auburn at 311 North College Street, Auburn, Alabama. We've been voted the #1 mortgage company in the Wiregrass and the Dothan area 3 years in a row. Now we're located in Auburn, Alabama. We're here to show you every mortgage that's available to help you either save some money or make that new home purchase. We have VA, FHA, conventional, you name it, we got it. Give us a call today at 334-521-8213 or get on our website at htlontheplains.com and fill out the application. We look forward to hearing from you.
At Russell Do-It Center stores, you'll find a complete assortment of lumber, building materials, hardware, electrical and plumbing supplies, paint, tools, and lawn and garden merchandise.
If I was
Russell
Auburn, I'd
Do-It
be
Center
watching that
stores
boy right
deliver
there.
first-class service, top-rated products, and competitive do-it-best
That was a
pricing. Russell Do-It Center
well-drawn
also offers free estimates, free local
Well
delivery,
drawn.
and price
What was
match
it,
promise.
back
Check us
burner
out at
or Wildcat
www.russelldoitcenter.com or visit one of
Took
our
it,
9
went,
locations in
wide
Central
receiver
Alabama.
reverse, came back around this way.
Tatum Lawn Care
Ball
wants to help
leaked
you
out.
add
Drug a
value
guy
and beauty
around
to your
back,
home or
end zone.
business, and they want
Ball
to save
was
you
a-
money in the
he
process.
was a
Tatum
decoy.
Lawn Care offers
They all
affordable
sucked
lawn
into him.
care
He
and
was
landscaping services to residents in the Lake Martin and surrounding
That was
areas.
great.
Services
Great
include tree maintenance, planting,
use that next year
pruning,
in my lawn.
edging, blowing,
yeah.
mulching, leaf removal,
wanna see y'all
spring
next
and fall cleanups, and more. For an estimate, call
executed
Tatum Lawn
reverse
Care at
pass.
256-329-6102. That's 256-329-6102.
This segment of Sports Call is
I'm
brought to
telling
you
you,
by
I'll
Dr.
never
Pepper.
be a
Here's
part
to
of
a one-of-a-kind
anything like that
Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is a proud sponsor of the College Football Playoff. Dr. Pepper, always one of a kind.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Friday edition of Sports Call. Andy and Brett here with you for another hour and a half, taking your phone calls at 1-888-9-TIGER-9, toll-free, or locally at 334-887-3401 on our Auburn Opelika Tourism Hotline. Of course, we'll take your predictions today. Auburn versus Alabama. Nick Marshall passing attempts will be the tiebreaker. We'd also love to hear about your best and worst Iron Bowl memories. We'll give a couple of those. I don't think Brett's actually had a chance to give his. Randy and I gave ours the other day, but there are a lot of them out there, good and bad. Of course, we'll talk about some of these high school playoffs coming up, but do you say we have a phone call?
No phone calls.
Yeah.
We got some updates on some scores.
Yeah, Missouri is able to punch it in. They go for two. They get it. It is now tied 14-all.
Well executed 2-point conversion.
Absolutely. Still 10 minutes to play in that game or so. So, it's still to be decided, although Arkansas has not done much offensively.
They do this. This is the thing for Arkansas. I mean, not outside the last 2 weeks. I know LSU's been so horrible on offense. Once they were able to get up 10 points, you felt good about it with the way their defense played. And, of course, the Ole Miss turned the ball over 6 times and just absolutely imploded over there. But in a nasty, nasty weather game. But credit Arkansas for playing good, but that's been the common theme for Arkansas in a lot of their games. Texas A&M, what happened? The offense died. What happened against Auburn? Offense died. What happened against Alabama? Midway through the game, offense died. Brandon Allen could have had 25 more possessions against Alabama in that game. He couldn't have moved it down to score. So it's tied up 14-all, and if you're an Arkansas fan, you haven't really threatened at all since the first half, and now it looks like Missouri may have a little bit more gas in the tank than Arkansas. On the other side, UCLA is just withering away. It's 28-10, Stanford. And, So
the winner of the Arizona State game is going to go play Oregon.
Play Oregon, yeah. Between Stanford and UCLA, I probably would like to see a winner of Arizona State.
Arizona could be a rematch. Arizona and Oregon. Arizona, the only team to beat.
That's exactly right.
Oregon, how about that? That would be interesting. In the Pac-12 championship game. Have to wait, see how that game plays out.
Yeah, and, again, tomorrow the slate of games is unbelievable. Florida State. There's actually a few people out there picking Florida to have a chance. And, when does the clock strike midnight on Florida State? Everybody was waiting for the clock to strike on Auburn. Well, it struck, and it's gone all the way back around one more time and struck again. Since everybody was looking for the horseshoe to kind of leave Auburn's side of the field. But when does Florida State's in? They've got 2 pretty tough games coming up. They've got Florida. That game 3 or 4 weeks ago didn't look very tough at all. Now it seems like, you go into that situation with the coach last game for him and, rally the troop kind of attitude. And Florida's shown at times they can, they beat a very good Georgia team. That may have been just a freak game that night, but they did put a whipping on a pretty good Georgia team. And then you look at Georgia Tech after that. Georgia Tech is a team that can play with Florida State. They can get them to kind of go into their mentality as far as the scope of the game is concerned, and they could drag them down a little bit. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. One that's kind of a weird game is Michigan-Ohio State, because Ohio State's got a guy missing. They've got a lineman that has come up missing. His mom said that he tweeted about and texted about some concussions. So it's just a weird situation for Ohio State trying to find where this guy is right now.
Yeah, I don't know if Michigan probably has very little chance in that game either way.
It's just a weird situation surrounding this game, though. I don't think it has any implications on Ohio State and Michigan, the outcome of the game. It's a crazy storyline. The defensive tackle's name is Costa Carajo. It's a weird spelling, Carajorge, or somehow pronounced that way, but he's a big guy, 6'5", and has been missing since about 1:30 a.m. Wednesday morning. So I don't know. It's a bad situation for that young man. Hopefully they can figure out what's going on and he'll turn up and everything will be okay. Update, Arizona is leading Arizona State 28-21 right now. So
a lot going on across the college landscape there. Of course, we'll talk about a lot of those games as we move forward a little bit. The high school playoffs are tonight. The semifinals. Of course, Prattville and Hoover will play in the 7A title game. But run down a couple of these matchups here. In the 6A, Saraland and Spanish Fort matching up, 2 teams down there in Mobile. And, of course, Florence will be at Clay Chalkville tonight. The winner of the Spanish Fort Saraland game, that's kind of a difficult one to pick.
And once again, it's Saraland having to travel. I don't know how Spanish Fort. I mean, they are the region champs, but they've had to set a record for more home games in the last 3 years in the playoffs than any other team ever. They didn't even travel last year. Traveled once a year before and had to travel to McAdory last week and pulled out a squeaker, kicked a field goal at the very end of the game to win. Saraland goes to their place. Saraland may be the hottest team right now in 6A, and that's including Clay Chalkville. And that's Saraland's only loss. So they are amped up and glad they have another shot at Spanish Fort, and it will be one heck of a game. I said it Tuesday night. If you can find a high school game out there anywhere that's better than Saraland and Spanish Fort, let me know. There are some good ones out there. Florence at Clay Chalkville will be an outstanding matchup. That'll be the one that has the ball last, probably. It will be a scoring fest. I would not be shocked if I didn't see a 49-45 game or something like that out of these two teams, unless Clay Chalkville can, find a way to shut them down. But that just two great games in 6A. Looking forward to seeing the results of that.
Was Spanish Fort Saraland game, was that before Spanish Fort's quarterback got hurt or after?
It was before. But let me tell you something I have seen in person. This guy that they have now is, man, he is a heck of an athlete. And at one point in time last week against Macador, he was 12 of 13 passing for about 165 yards and a couple I mean, this guy he's an unbelievable athlete, can run the fly, probably a better runner than Tyler Johnston is. So I don't know. I think maybe right after that it would have affected something, but I don't think it does now.
Right. Going down to 5A, Jackson 11-2 at St. Paul's, who's undefeated. Madison County 10-3 going to Pleasant Grove, who's 11-2.
I don't really know a lot about either one of those teams as far as Madison County and Pleasant Grove. I do know that Jackson and St. Paul's is going to be a tremendous matchup. St. Paul's is a very good football team. We had them right here at the Sportsplex last year in the 5A game against Ben Russell, and it was an overtime loss for the Wildcats, but St. Paul's has proven that they are the class of 5A. But Jackson is a very good football team. They knocked off Tallahassee a couple of weeks ago, and they're a strong opponent. But I like St. Paul's to move on. I don't know much about the other two. But another game that's going to be really great down in 4A, Andy, that you got here is Leeds at UMS Wright. So, boy, in the Mobile and Baldwin County areas, two outstanding football games going on.
Absolutely. Deschler, 12-1 down there in 4A, taking on Cordova, 10-3. And like you mentioned, Leeds at UMS Wright. Deschler, with all the tragedy that's happened, again, they have to be they're a great team, but I think they have picked up a lot of fans who are rooting for them.
No doubt, and a lot of people that may not know, their head coach, even after they had won the region, self-inflicted gunshot wound, it just a tragic situation. They are a good football team, but this is a rallying cry in that community. They would love nothing more than to make it Jordan Hare and win the state title for him and that family and the whole program and the way things are going. And Deschler's always had a great football history. They'll have a tough game against Cordova tonight on the road, but I like Deschler to come out of that and be in Jordan Hare next week to play the winner of that Leeds UMS Wright game. I don't know who to pick in that game. I really don't. I mean, I know Leeds got a long trip to go down there to UMS Wright, but they're both tremendous football teams. It'll be just a flip of the coin, probably one that can come up with the most turnovers or the team that makes the fewest mistakes, however you want to look at it.
Moving down to 3A, as we talked about this last week, apparently Gordo was down with OPP. They were
I was going to say something, but when I saw that score come across, that's the first thing that popped in my head, and I was like, my Lord.
Gordo, 13-0, will travel to Dale County tonight. Again, 13-0. Madison Academy, 12-1 at Glencoe, 13-0. Again, one loss between four teams here. These matchups how do you pick them?
Madison Academy and Dale County are unbelievable. Dale County has maybe the best player in the state, and they're and then of course Madison Academy. We all know about Carryon Johnson and what they've done over the past several years and their opportunity to get back. I tell you, to see a Dale County Madison Academy matchup will be outstanding. That would be. I'm not pulling for anybody, obviously. I don't have a dog in the fight, but I'm just saying for the fans' pure enjoyment to see Madison Academy go up against this Dale County team would be a tremendous, tremendous 3A game.
Moving down to 2A here, not a loss between all four teams. Washington County 13-0 at Elba, undefeated. Ranburne undefeated at Fife, 13-0.
Fife eliminated Reeltown a few weeks ago. I knew that Reeltown, it was going to be tough for them to get up there and win that football game, but I didn't expect a 40-something-0 blowout. On the flip side, you just look at the way this is shaping up. Washington County has been in the state championship game the last several years. I've won one, and I'm telling you, this is a setting up to be a tremendous matchup in Jordan Hare Stadium again for 3A, but something's got to give. All these teams have made it this far, not a loss between them. Going to be two heartbroken teams at the end of the night, and then there'll be another heartbroken team this week There'll only be 7 standing after it's all said and done. Only 7 teams will end the season with a win next week.
Finally, down in 1A, Maplesville undefeated at Billingsley 10-2. Marion County 8-5 at Hubbardville 12-0.
You know, Marion County's had a good run the last few years, but this is, Billingsley and Maplesville. You look at that football game, and Maplesville is just a dominant team in 1A. And one team that I was shocked to not see there tonight playing Maplesville is Brantley, and it was Billingsley knocking them off and being able to make it back and play Maplesville. That's going to be a good football game.
Up against the break here. When we come back, we'll take your phone calls. Time to get in that Auburn, Alabama prediction. Tell us about your best or worst Iron Bolt memory. More Sports Call on the way, presented by Always Money.
Like tailgating, stock car racing, and the blues, Yingling is purely American. Like neighborhood hardware stores and local diners, Yingling is a family business. Yingling is like a lot of things, but our lager is unlike anything else. A true American lager, purely independent in a way that's hard to find these days. Think about it. We've survived for 185 years by making darn good beer. Yingling Lager, from America's oldest brewery. D.G. Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
Tiger Iron Gym wishes you a Merry Fitness with this great special. Sign up now as a recurring member and pay only $10 for the rest of 2014. That means no payments until 2015. No enrollment fees, and you'll be a member at Auburn's best gym with tons of equipment and plenty of parking. Make Tiger Iron Gym your hometown gym. Open 24/7, even through the holidays. While you're signing up, pick up gift cards for everyone on your list. Tiger Iron Gym in the Winn-Dixie Shopping Center on South College.
Fast Track Black Wednesday at the Big Blue Bookstore for 30% off everything
From souvenirs and apparel to holiday decor. Wednesday through Sunday with Auburn's biggest selection of AU apparel, gifts, home and auto decor. Big Blue Bookstore has something for everyone on your list. Shop Wednesday before the Black Friday vultures finish things. And you'll find the best selection of markdown items.
30% off.
The Big Blue Bookstore's Fast Track Black Wednesday sale in the Winn-Dixie Shopping Center on South College.
If you're like me, life begins where the paved road ends. America was founded on dreams of land ownership. Just you, the dirt, your imagination, and the sweat of your brow to create your own piece of paradise. We love making dreams come true at First South Farm Credit. We can custom tailor a loan for you with great rates and terms up to 25 years. Come see me, Taylor Hard, on South College Street in Auburn. Visit our website at firstsouthland.com or give us a call at 826-LAND, 826-LAND. First South Farm Credit. We finance land, farms, and dreams.
At the Shrimp Basket, we are grilling, steaming, and frying. For a limited time only, the month of November, the Shrimp Basket is offering a po' boy, side, and drink for $8.99. Yes, a po' boy, side, and drink for only $8.99 at any Shrimp Basket location for the month of November. Dine in, carry out, or eat on the porch. Like us on Facebook or go to shrimpbasket.com for a location near you. Shrimp Basket, seafood, chicken, pasta, and more.
Gill's Auto Sales is reaching a milestone, 40,000 vehicles sold. That's right. For 28 years, Gill's has been selling the best used cars and trucks in the area. Now, Gill's is on track to sell their 40,000th vehicle. Help us celebrate with Gill's Thanks for 40K giveaway. Go to gillsonline.com now to register for your chance to win. You could win free gas, gift cards, free oil changes, car payments for a year, or even that 40,000th car free and clear. It's the Thanks for 40K giveaway, only at Gill's Auto Sales. Register now at gillsonline.com. Got to get to Gill's.
Auburn Links is proud to honor the people who keep us safe, the men and women of the military, and the police, fire, and EMTs of Lee County. To show their thanks, Auburn Links is offering you special discounts. Just show your ID, and you'll get 18 holes of the best golf around for just $25 anytime. That's right, members of the military, along with police, fire, and EMTs of Lee County, 18 holes for just $25. Auburn Links wants to thank you for what you do with a great round of golf. Auburn Links off exit 51. Call 887-5151.
This segment of Sports Call is brought to you by Resource Natural Spring Water. Resource is 100% natural spring water with naturally occurring electrolytes that support a lifestyle of well-being. When you need to refresh, revitalize, and replenish, it's always Resource Natural Spring Water.
Hello, everyone, and welcome Welcome back to Sports Call on this Friday afternoon, the day after Thanksgiving. Hope everyone out there got a great meal yesterday. I want to personally thank JR's, where we are live here, Brett and I. Come on out and see us at JR Sports Bar and Grill in downtown Alexander City. We appreciate all they do for our programming. I appreciate them widening the doors to allow me to get in here today after I stuffed myself completely full yesterday. I know, like most of you out there that have these enormous meals, certainly did my damage yesterday as well. Missouri looks to be driving. They are about at the 10-yard line now, 6 minutes to play in that game, tied 14-all.
They just
looking to see, Arkansas, again, they haven't scored since, I guess, probably the first quarter. Yeah, it was 14.
They can't move the ball. I mean, the problem is that we all know, in especially in college football, if you don't have a quarterback that is a threat to make plays with his arm sometimes, then you can forget it. I mean, in Missouri's pass rush has been tough for those big offensive linemen for Arkansas to handle. And, they'll make a couple of good plays, and they've got a tremendous slew of running backs there. But for the most part, they just can't get anything going offensively to sustain a drive to go down and score. So it's been the story for Arkansas all year, and everybody that's just been, Arkansas this and Arkansas that, and they're back and all this kind of stuff. You got to look at who they played. I mean, I know Ole Miss. I'll give them that. That was a tremendous win, but six turnovers. You told me that. I was trying to give them more credit than they were due last week. And then LSU, I mean, they were playing another anemic offense. You battle of two teams that can't score anything. And so Arkansas was able to get some breaks and score in that game. But for the most part, they just can't put up enough points. And I told Randy this the other day, and everybody was, Arkansas don't want to play them again, and Auburn may not want to play Arkansas again. But every game that they win is going to be close. I mean, because they don't have an offense that's predicated to get out there and really blow somebody out. The only way they win a blowout game is they get a lot of help, a la Ole Miss. So they're going to be in a ton of 14 games until they can find them a quarterback. And I'm not saying Brett Bielema can't go, because I think that may be about the only piece missing for them being pretty doggone good, Andy.
Yeah, their defense has improved drastically.
I'll take their defense right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Give us a call. Let us know what's on your mind today. 1-888-9-TIGER-9, toll free locally at 334-887-3401 on our Auburn Opelika Tourism Hotline. If Missouri wins this game as they go into a touchdown, Marcus Murphy scores the touchdown. Missouri goes up by 6, extra point pending. If they win this game, Gary Pinkel, Coach of the Year in the SEC.
I mean, he's got a doggone good shot at it, and I'll say this.
Who do you vote ahead of?
Well, let me just say this. When Auburn and Missouri walked out of the Georgia Dome last year, who did you think had the better shot at making it back to Atlanta, Missouri or Auburn?
Auburn.
I mean, everybody, I think, would have gone that way. Missouri is about half of a quarter left away from making a return trip. And there's Georgia sitting right there at home again going, what if? It's the worst luck of any team that you can find.
Sometimes you make your own
Sometimes you make your own luck, and they just lay eggs enough throughout the year to end up costing them. Georgia killed Missouri. It was a blowout, and Missouri's going to end up going. Let's go back to the phone line. Shadow, you're on Sports Call.
Yeah, thank you for taking my call. I just wanted to make an observation based on a couple of articles that I read that indicated that Gus Malzahn seemed to think that this group of receivers is the best group of receivers he's ever had. And, keeping in mind that Auburn, and I guess I know for sure that Auburn has always had the reputation and wanted to be the team that ran the ball. And we took Marshall as a better runner, but not as good a passer. And I want to ask y'all a question. Did we force a mentality? Did we force a running game when, if you look at it, you could see, especially with our quarterback on the sideline that never got to play, Johnson, did we force a running game when actually looking at the plethora of receivers, when you go down that line, did we force a running game when we were actually stronger at the passing game this year? What do you think?
Well, I just think, Shadow, we're up against a break, so we'll answer that question when we come back, if that's okay. We appreciate your call, though. Thank you so much. And we'll talk about that when we come back. And, look, I'll say this about what he said there. Melvin Ray's got 7 catches all year. I mean,
he is underutilized as CJ Uzomah.
Yeah, but I mean, there's all of them are, in my opinion. I mean, and then somebody came up and said, well, when you only throw it 15 times, 16 times a game, how many is he going to catch when you're throwing it to Sammy Coates and, Duke Williams and Ricardo Lewis? And, I mean, there's 6-7 receivers that are very talented, and we don't get to throw it that much. And so there's the answer to why Melvin Ray's got 7 catches on the year.
The Fox Sports Report is coming up next. Brett and I'll be back with hour number 2 of Sports Call right after this.
Purchasing a home can sometimes be overwhelming. Instead, it should be an exciting time for you and your family. Hi, I'm Angela Van Houten with Century 21 Lake Area Realty. I want to help you find the home or property that perfectly fits your needs. With over 15 years of experience in real estate, I am proud to serve the Lake Martin and surrounding areas. Call or text me today, 256-596-0566, or find me on the web at angelavanhouten.com and let me help you find the home you've always dreamed of.
When you're looking for the best chicken fingers and wings in town, nothing else will hit the spot better than JR's Sports Bar and Grill. JR's has everything you need to curb a big appetite, and they have all-you-can-eat chicken fingers on Monday night and all-you-can-eat wings on Tuesday night. Any child wearing their City League uniform eats for $1.99 on the kids' menu. Check out our Facebook page daily for our dine-in special. Visit us at 145 Alabama Street in Alex City.
From cruises and resorts to land tours and completely packaged vacations, Rutalisa Anderson of Cruise Planners specializes in all types of travel and will create an unforgettable vacation just for you. Visit exotic destinations, Alaska, Europe, Hawaii, and more. Visit exclusivecruiseplanners.com or call Rutalisa Anderson of Cruise Planners today, toll free at 844-722-6342.
Is your paycheck slipping away in insurance premiums? Let Alpha Insurance show you how to tackle savings with rewards and discounts for loyal customers. Save even more when you bundle your home, car, and life insurance with Alpha. Plus, you get friendly service from our hometown team. In Opelika, call Alpha agent Brian Foreman at 334-749-3371 or stop by our office at 709 2nd Avenue in Opelika.
There's nothing like the signature honey glazed spiral sliced ham from Honey Baked. Hey, this is Crystal. From catering corporate meetings to providing boxed lunches for your next event, Honey Baked Ham is just what you're looking for, including full meals with sides and desserts. Don't forget to stop by our deli for lunch or dinner, open 10 to 7, Monday through Saturday. You don't have to wait for the holidays. Plan your Honey Baked feast today. Give us a call at 741-8411, stop by and see us on Gateway Drive in Opelika, or order online at myhoneybakedstore.com. Honey Baked Ham, perfect every time. We guarantee it.
You're listening to Sports Call on Tiger 93.9, WTGZ, Union Springs, Montgomery, and Auburn, and AM 620 WTRP, LaGrange.
With NFL news that came out today, running back Ray Rice has won his appeal of an indefinite suspension after a judge concluded Rice did not mislead Roger Goodell in the commissioner's office. So Rice has been reinstated into the league and is now eligible to sign on with any NFL team. College football, 8th-ranked UCLA in a lot of trouble at home hosting Stanford.
Wright comes in motion. Snap, handoff, Wright, running left. to the goal line. Somebody's helmet flies off. Still waiting on a signal. There it is. Touchdown, Cardinal. Ramon Wright from 2 yards out.
Cardinal Radio Network, Stanford all over the Bruins, 28-10. That game late in the third quarter. So if that trend continues, the winner of number 13 ASU and 11th-ranked Arizona would take the Pac-12 South title. Wildcats a 35-21 lead in Tucson in the third.
We are
This is
the one is on.
It was just one of those days. I had a million things to do. This was the last thing I was expecting.
No matter how well you drive, things happen. And when they do, the ASE
no compromise, and friendly service every time. Franklin Tire and Auto in Auburn, 821-4572 and franklinautoinc.com.
Don't give up just yet. All Around Computers can help. 887-7773.
They come to you for all your technology and computer service needs. If you don't want to install it, configure it, or even deal with it,
All Around Computers can do it all. 887-7773.
do you have pop-ups, viruses, or is your computer running slow? All Around Computers can help you with it all. Don't call All Around. Call All Around Computers today. They come to your home or business for all your technology service needs.
887-7773.
If you're like me, life begins where the paved road ends. America was founded on dreams of land ownership. Just you, the dirt, your imagination, and the sweat of your brow to create your own piece of paradise. We love making dreams come true at First South Farm Credit. We can custom tailor a loan for you with great rates and terms up to 25 years. Come see me, Taylor Hard, on South College Street in Auburn. Visit our website at firstsouthland.com or give us a call at 826-LAND, 826-LAND. First South Farm Credit. We finance land, farms, and dreams.
TK's convenience stores are prepared to help you on your dash home. Whether you need to grab a gallon of milk, bread, drinks, or some cash from the ATM, TK's is there for you. At TK's convenience stores, we work hard to carry those items that you need to grab quickly, and we pride ourselves on high-quality gasoline and clean stores. So don't stress about your evening. Slow down and stop at one of TK's 14 locations to grab what you need. TK's convenience stores, always there when you need us.
This segment of Sports Call is brought to you by Reinhardt Prattville, located on Cobb's Ford Road, 334-290-1992. Visit us online at ReinhardtPrattville.com. Reinhardt Prattville, we sell to sell again.
You better buckle your seatbelts because it's going to be a show to watch.
From Tiger Communications.
Jackson, touchdown.
For 20 years, East Alabama's sports talk leader.
Swing and drive. Right.
Sports Call.
Oh, what a dunk.
Call in now at 887-3401 local. Or 1-888-9-TIGER-9 toll free. And now, coming to you live from the loveliest village on the plains. Sports Call.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Friday edition of Sports Call, the day after Thanksgiving. Pre-Iron Bowl Sports Call. We appreciate all of you out there joining us this afternoon, this evening now. We appreciate it. We'd love to hear from you. Give us a call at 1-888-9-TIGER-9 toll free, locally at 334-887-3401 on our Auburn Opelika Tourism Hotline. Andy Graham alongside Brett Pritchard here until 6 o'clock. Arkansas and Missouri coming down, and things are getting very interesting. It is 21-14, 3:11 to play in the game. Arkansas was going for it on 4th and 8. They had a false start, but it looks as if Missouri may have hit him.
Oh, they did.
They popped him late, and so
well, they didn't. He's saying he didn't hear the whistle, but obviously, and it cost them 15, and it gave Arkansas new life now. So Georgia fans still have some hope.
Mark Richt just swallowed.
Yeah, he did.
Georgia's still alive, so it may be Arkansas. Yeah, he did hit him late.
Oh,
so that's okay. Well, we love to hear from you. Get your thoughts on what's your mind. We'll take your predictions. Auburn versus Alabama. We've already had several. Auburn being the victor. A lot of positive energy out there. So hopefully, do you feel good about the game? Are you dreading the game? Have you talked yourself into believing Auburn can go in there and pull the upset? We'd love to hear from you. Auburn versus Alabama predictions. Nick Marshall passing attempts will be the tiebreaker. We'd love to hear about your best and worst Iron Bowl memory as well. And as I said, Randy and I both gave ours Brett, I'll ask you, what's your best and worst Iron Bowl memory?
I'm going to say one thing before I go into that. Since Nick Saban's been there in 07, there's only been one time that the games have been back-to-back close games, and that was 09 and 10.
Right.
7, we won. 8, they blew us out. 9, they narrowly escaped with a win the last drive. Then 10, we won at their place. 11 was a blowout. 12 was a blowout. Last year was a close game. So here,
So you're saying it's going to be close?
No, well, I'm hoping it will be.
So you're saying we got a chance?
I think we can come back but Nick Saban's record against teams, he doesn't lose against them 2 years in a row, and if he loses this game, he's 4-4 against Auburn at Alabama and has a losing record overall because at LSU he had more losses than he did wins against Auburn. So that's something that he's Auburn's definitely been a thorn in his side, and he knows that. But man, when he's won convincingly outside of 09 against Auburn. And I think, look, there are no more victories. Auburn's got a good football team. You want to go up there and play real good, but go up there and fight hard for 4 quarters. Make it a close game. If they win it, make it be 09, where they got to drive down and they got to do everything they can to stick it in the end zone and win at the end of the football game. You're
talking about those blowouts, in 08, 11, and 12.
All fired.
We did not score an offensive touchdown in any of those games. And that's the kind of the thing when Auburn gets blown out. So this team, we've had tremendous offensive trouble against Georgia, obviously. We struggled offensively against Stanford to start the game. But this team is capable of putting up 28 to 30 points.
Oh, there's
on
no
anybody
doubt.
in the country.
Well,
so which team is going to show up? I think that's the question we all want to know.
Well, since Duke Williams was out, it's been anemic. And so maybe him being in the ball game and allowing Alabama to have to account for him spreading them out changes things a lot. Instead of having just Sammy Coates out there as a deep threat, now you got Duke Williams, who is Nick Marshall's Amari Cooper. I mean, it's Blake's as Blake Sims is to Amari Cooper, as is Nick Marshall to Duke Williams. I know Sammy Coates, a lot of people may say that he's the guy that he looks for, but when Duke Williams was in the ball game, he looked at Duke first. That was his primary guy, and that in itself could be a confidence builder for Nick Marshall. And you never know how it changes the schemes in the layout of the game.
Absolutely not. But don't avoid the question. Your best and your worst.
Don't avoid the question.
Iron Bowl game.
Well, the one of the best ones is 97. I was on the sideline for that game. I was on Alabama's sideline for that game because that's where I was stationed. That's where I was assigned. And of course, I thought, well, here we go. I'm going to be on the sideline for the first loss ever in Jordan-Hare Stadium, and
to a sorry Alabama team.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, lightning strikes, and I'm standing in the tunnel over there with Eric Lowe, who had been injured in that game. So he and I were standing there together over on that side. I don't know how he made his way over to that side of the field, but he was standing there. He'd come walking around the back underneath the stadium. That was when both locker rooms were on the same side. And he was standing there, and I won't ever forget, he and I, after that fumble, it was a huge embrace, and we were jumping up and down, and a tremendous memory. I will never forget that, being on the field. And we as media relations assistants weren't supposed to run out on the field or do anything that symbolized us being non-neutral. Of course, that was about impossible when you kick a game-winning field goal and then you come down, Alabama has a shot to win, and they miss it. So if you go back and rewind that tape, you'll see John Mask and myself and Eric Lowe and several other football players, as soon as that ball landed in the end zone and didn't go through, I was on the field. And I said, if I get in trouble for this, so what? This is awesome. So I sprint on the field. That was definitely a cool moment. And then obviously one of my worst memories was 2001. I was in the stadium, and I went into the game hopeful. I remember it was a weird day outside. It's a beautiful day, but there wasn't a lot of chatter by either fan base because Alabama really came into that game not expecting to win. Luke said that before on this show. He said, look, that was one of his better memories because they went in the game, didn't think they really had a chance, and they won. It's kind of like 0-2 for us. It's kind of weird how those years backed up to one another. But walking around, it's quiet outside, not a lot of chatter, not a lot of people saying anything because Auburn fans kind of felt like, and they'd heard, from sources that there might be some dissension amongst the team and some things going on, and it was very, very obviously quickly that there was a problem. And Andrew Zal and Santonio Beard had career days, and
Carnell broke his leg in the first quarter.
That's exactly right. Collarbone, I believe. Collarbone. And a lot of people thought that
it was in Florida when he broke his leg.
Well, everybody thought that somebody threw a chair. The word was somebody threw a chair in the locker room before the game started and injured him. And then when he fell on in the game, that it went on and broke it. So, I mean, you don't ever know what happens. But anyway, we laid a terrible, terrible egg and lost 31-7. I left in the third quarter. Couldn't take much more of that. So those were two really good. Man, I got a ton of great. Every time we win, it's a good one. Even the 9-0 up there in the sleet in 2000, it wasn't pretty, but I'm glad Damon Duval kicked 3 field goals.
Absolutely, that 2001 was my worst memory. I think
it was.
And I told Randy, he was talking about the later years, and I said, look, I went into 2008 knowing we had no chance. I went into 2011 knowing we had no chance. 2012, we had no chance.
I played golf in 2012. It's the first Iron Bowl I've ever missed.
It's not terrible memories for me because I had no
recollection of it.
Well, I had no real reason to believe we were going to play, well. So
and we did.
But in 2001, like you said, I had reason to believe.
That's disappointing.
I thought, we were the better team, and we just laid down and got hammered.
When the team, for Alabama in 01, they didn't have very many expectations and won big. That's pure elation for you. You're excited. And in 2002, I woke up that morning and didn't think we had a chance. Going up there with Trey Smith is he wasn't a good football player, but it's our 4-string tailback, not near as good as what we'd had that'd been injured, obviously. And Cooper Wallace to H-back, and we were just like, Alabama's in the top 10 in the country, and we go up there and dominate that game. I mean, the score was 17-7, but we really dominated the football game, so it was pure elation there. And then, that's when fan bases are excited on a win. And then, of course, when something like last year happened when I was there, that's hard to top too. That may be the most spectacular, unbelievable play to ever witness firsthand that you'll ever see.
You have to qualify it and say, not counting 2013.
That's exactly. Not counting 2013. So 97, when Jarrett Holmes kicked that field goal, and I was on the field, that was a tremendous.
I'm with you that night because we were in school at Auburn, and and that was a pretty memorable one for me as well. I've told this story before, but there was about 10 or 15 people at my trailer watching the game. After it was when that field goal went through, and finally we had a personal foul give them an opportunity to kick one.
Trust me,
you're like, good grief. But like you,
all I could think was Van Tiffin again.
Well, for whatever reason, Jim 5, he had a better view of it because right when it left its foot, he said it's no good. It doesn't have the distance or whatever. So
I can tell you from my standpoint where I was standing when it left, I couldn't see the perception. I said, "Here it comes," and then it just died. So just glad it hit in the end zone.
I loaded up about 10 people in the back of my truck. We went to Toomer's Corner, and I came home with about 3. So I don't know where if those 7, they may still be at Toomer's for all I know.
They may be. Let's go to the phone lines. Matt in Auburn, you're on Sports Call.
Hey, gentlemen, y'all have a good Thanksgiving.
We did. How about you, Matt?
Pretty good. Went up to my hometown up in Hackett-Ville to see my folks, my mom and dad, and done a little squirrel hunt today, and had a real good Thanksgiving, man.
I hear you, Matt.
I hope the weekend ends well. I just, I'm a realist, man. If I seen Auburn playing good ball here towards the stretch, and I can deal with the loss. I can't deal with losses where it seems like we just quit. And man, I want so bad to find ways to think of how we're gonna win this game, but man, I just can't do it, man. I really think this team's just quit, man. And I hate to say that, but
I don't think so, man. I don't think you'll see that tomorrow. I really don't. I don't think this is anywhere near 2012 or 2008. I mean, I don't. In 2011, I don't think we quit. I just think we were just outmanned. I mean, we just simply outmanned. We didn't score offensive touchdown like you said, Andy, in that game. We recovered a fumble and returned a kick, and but this is not 08 and 12. And I may be proven wrong tomorrow night. I may be completely off base, but this team has got a lot to fight for. And if you can't get up for this game, and this is Gus Malzahn here, I think they've done some soul searching and some things. I think it'll be a rejuvenated team. At least I hope so.
Well, put it this way: I don't think we've quit. I've just got to bad feeling that if we get down like 14-3 or 14-0, that they'll just, that's my fear, that they'll come out and they'll fight hard, and then if the emotions just, if something happens and they hang their head, that's my fear, that they will quit. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, just be optimistic until that happens.
Well, I hope so, man. And this will really find out, how good Gus is, because here's the deal. If I was talking to the team, I would tell the team, hey, I really do believe y'all can come out and beat Alabama. There's no doubt in my mind that y'all can play better than them and beat them, because I think you're talented. It just depends on how much do you want it. And that's it. If Auburn wants this game, I really do believe they can win it. I hope that my gut feeling is wrong. But anyway, man, I'm going to go and let somebody else get in, and I just wanted to call, and I'm going to give my prediction, and I'm hoping that it's, that I'm proven wrong, but I'm going to give my prediction just because of my feeling. And I'm going to say 34-13.
Wow.
Alabama. And I'm going to say, I don't want that to happen. I hope it's right the opposite. I just got a feeling that, the way things have transpired, that when the going gets tough, they quit. Hope I'm wrong, but that's my prediction, 34-13. And
we appreciate 32. It, Matt. We got to run, brother.
Y'all have a good one, man.
Thank you, man. We appreciate it. We got to get to break.
Up against the break. More Sports Call on the way, though. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let me tell you about Satterfields. Check out the beautiful showroom at Satterfields on Highway 280 in Alexander City. They have a great selection of outdoor grilling lines for your entertainment needs. Name brands like Big Green Egg, Lynx, Blaze, and Sabre are just a few. Also, lawn equipment by Shindawa, Echo, and Husqvarna. Power tools by Makita, and a great line of Carhartt clothing. All of this in one location, Satterfields on Highway 280 in Alexander City. Stop by and visit them today. Satterfield.
Alex City Food Shop is now your local Shell station, located on the corner of Airport Drive and Highway 280. Stop by and experience performance that excites with Shell V-Power gasoline. No other gasoline protects better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasoline by cleaning performance-robbing gunk from intakes and fuel injectors. And we now accept Winn-Dixie Fuel Perks and Fuel Rewards Network cards, so you can save on fuel purchases. See store for details. State-of-the-art touch-free car wash, snacks, cold drinks, ice, and much more for your tailgating needs. Alex City Food Shop on the corner of Airport Drive and Highway 280, where we're always open and appreciate your business.
Lee Marketing Group is proud to announce their recent alliance with Baker Street Advertising, based in Opelika, Alabama. Now more than ever, it's important to develop a marketing plan that creates a compelling message, deploys that message, and analyzes metrics to optimize performance. LMG Baker strengthens our mission to help businesses market to their potential. Contact Randy Lee Jr. 256-750-5951 or visit our website, leemarketing.net.
Check this out, Auburn Opelika. This is Wesley Wilkerson with Hometown Lenders. That's right, Hometown Lenders. We are now located in Auburn at 311 North College Street, Auburn, Alabama. We've been voted the #1 mortgage company in the Wiregrass and the Dothan area 3 years in a row. Now we're located in Auburn, Alabama. We're here to show you every mortgage that's available to help you either save some money or make that new home purchase. We have VA, FHA, conventional, you name it, we got it. Give us a call today at 334-521-8213 or get on our website at htlontheplains.com and fill out the application. We look forward to hearing from you.
Over the years, S&S Tire has grown into the Lake Martin area's largest volume tire dealer. S&S Tire offers the industry's best brand names: Michelin, Goodyear, BF Goodrich, Uniroyal, Firestone, and much, much more. The tire pros at S&S offer professional installation and the region's best price. In addition to your tire needs, S&S offers full automotive mechanical work for all your vehicle maintenance and repair needs with the area's most experienced staff. Visit either of our 2 locations on Cherokee Road in Alex City or at South Street in Dadeville. At S&S Tire, we're installing peace of mind for every customer customer we serve. Every job, every day.
At Reinhardt Prattville on 2154 Cobbs Ford Road, we have over 300 used vehicles in stock. Sedans, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers, imports, and domestics. We're proud to be celebrating 10 years in Prattville. Come by and see managers Donnie Crozier or Skip Lathan and get your best deal on a used vehicle. We're open 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. on Saturday. ReinhardtPrattville.com. Reinhardt Prattville, where we sell to sell again.
Is your paycheck slipping away in insurance premiums? Let Alpha Insurance show you how to tackle savings with rewards and discounts for loyal customers. Save even more when you bundle your home, car, and life insurance with Alpha. Plus, you get friendly service from our hometown team. In Opelika, call Alpha agent Brian Foreman at 334-749-3371 or stop by our office at 709 2nd Avenue in Opelika.
At Russell Do-It Center stores, you'll find a complete assortment of lumber, building materials, hardware, electrical and plumbing supplies, paint, tools, and lawn and garden merchandise. Russell Do-It Center stores deliver first-class service, top-rated products, and competitive do-it-best pricing. Russell Do-It Center also offers free estimates, free local delivery, and price match promise. Check us out at www.russelldoitcenter.com or visit one of our 9 locations in Central Alabama.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Friday edition of Sports Call. Andy and Brett here with you until 6 o'clock, taking your phone calls at 1-888-9-TIGER-9 toll-free or locally at 334-887-3401 on our Auburn Opelika Tourism Hotline.
There you go.
We're taking your predictions, Auburn versus Alabama, Nick Marshall passing attempts, the tiebreaker. Also, we're love to hear about your best and worst Iron Bowl memories, whatever they might be. Give us a call. We've had some great stories told, a lot of heartbreak over the years, but a lot of elation as well. That's what makes this rivalry great. We invest so much into it, and we remember the minutia, every little detail about the games. We had a caller call in and remind us about 1985. The Alabama receiver's knee was clearly in bounds, and the clock should have continued to run. There should never have been a 52-yard field goal. Auburn should have won that game. But nevertheless, the clock was stopped. The field goal did happen, and we've got something to talk about 30 years later. But we'd love to hear from you. Give us a call. Let us know what's on your mind. A lot of great games. Again, it looks like Missouri just did win. They defeat Arkansas. They will go to the SEC title game for the second year in a row. I do believe Gary Pinkel should win SEC Coach of the Year.
Who else would you give it to?
Will Musch? No, I don't know. Nobody. I mean,
Darren Mason.
Yeah. No, not any of those. But some great games tomorrow as well. It is kind of
Dan
there you go. It's down to those two. If he would have beat Alabama,
there's no question.
You put Dan Mullen.
Oh yeah, because these games won't mean anything tomorrow, really, as far as how things go. Because if Mississippi State would lose to Ole Miss, if they'd have beat Alabama, they would have been already in anyway.
The good scenario would be that if Mississippi State beats Ole Miss, Auburn beats Alabama, you have Mississippi State and Missouri play. Winner take the.
There you go. Then give your. See, that's just how it needs to end up.
Absolutely.
And need to quit making things all difficult.
Winner take all.
If Alabama just cooperate and lose tomorrow, then we can make things real easy.
We can. Let's take a look at some of these games going on this week. You give us a call. You will, anytime. Let us know anything you want to talk about. 1-888-9-TIGER-9 toll free locally at 334-887-3401 on our Auburn Opelika Tourism Hotline. Virginia taking on Virginia Tech, a rivalry game. My goodness, did you see the Virginia Tech game? I mean, the Virginia Tech Wake Forest game.
Yeah,
6-3 in double overtime. I mean, have you ever seen the likes of that?
That program is long in the shadows from when we played them in the Sugar Bowl.
Yeah, they've come a long way, baby. This one's kind of a pick'em game. Virginia coming off a big win over Miami. Virginia Tech coming off a horrendous loss to, like I said, Wake Forest last week. I think the score was 0-0 at the end of regulation. Ends up 6-3 in double overtime. Virginia traveling to Blacksburg to take on Virginia Tech and the Hokies. That one at 7 p.m. on ESPN tonight. How do you think that one ends up? Or do you even care?
I mean, that was what I was going to say, Andy. Is does it really even matter? I mean, it is something to watch.
The fact that it's a pick'em, though, how bad is Virginia?
Pretty bad. The state of football in Virginia is not a pretty sight right now. And in Virginia, going through all the mess they've got going on with the fraternities and sororities and all of that mess, and so it is. It's not one that's going to be drawing a massive crowd. Did you see the thing about how many more tweets, 57,000 more tweets last night about the LSU Mississippi State game versus the TCU Texas game? No. And so, I mean, TCU has something riding on it, obviously. Look,
nothing riding on it.
Nothing riding on that, and there's more people talking about it because it means more.
Because it's in the SEC.
That's what I'm saying. It means more because it's in the conference. So that should tell you right there. All these other conferences, and we do cannibalize ourselves, and we've done that this year. But you see who garners all the interest.
Michigan 5-6, traveling to Ohio State. This one, in years past, this one, is one that everybody wants to see. Everybody, would make an appointment to see this game. Ohio State's a 20-point favorite in this game. They're already in the Big Ten title game. This one at 11 a.m. on ABC tomorrow. Like you said, some odd things going on right now with the Ohio State program with the missing player, but does Michigan can they even keep it close?
No, I don't think. And why has Michigan's program has just evaporated?
Brady Hoke's dead man walking.
Well, everybody else that's been up there has been too. I mean, so I know we've had this discussion similarly here at Auburn about defensive coordinators. Everybody wants to point a finger at Ellis Johnson, and it's not saying he's done a very good job, but has he done any worse than the previous four? I mean, so that's something to take into effect. And Brady Hoke, I mean, I don't know if you can point it. I mean, as the head guy, probably more responsibility. He should have been able to do a better job than this. So all-time winningest program in college football. And they have evaporated into irrelevancy completely. They're never mentioned in the talk of anything when you talk about maybe the top. Are they a top, 25 or 30 program right now?
No.
They're not. So
it's a foregone.
Historically they are.
It should be a foregone conclusion. Or are you saying should they give Brady Hoke another year?
Unless who do you go get? Obviously, look, and I can also tell you that that complacency is when you allow you can't, if they don't see the program progressing, if it's a complacency issue and it looks like they're spinning wheels, and you don't just sit there and become complacent with them and decide, hey, well, we can't go out and get anybody. You got to always think, man, we got to get the next guy that we feel like can come in and rejuvenate this program. Don't just sit there if you don't have any faith in him. So, but who goes?
Harbaugh his tenure is ending in San Francisco.
In San Francisco,
I think
they looked horrible.
I think that's inevitable. But the problem is hiring him. You're going to want to fire him in 4 years, no matter what, win or lose, because he's that cantankerous.
Yeah,
and he rubs people that wrong way.
He is very abrasive, and it's fun to pull against San Francisco.
But maybe he can turn you around in 4 years, and
he can. Maybe he fits the persona of Michigan. That hard north, firm, outer shell, like you said, you said it. So that's who I would go after if I'm Michigan. I don't think Les Miles leaves LSU.
No, I wouldn't think he would. Up against a break here, but there'll be more Sports Call following this break. Sports Call is brought to you by Auburn Urgent Care.
Join Ware Jewelers this holiday season for a feel-good sale you don't want to miss. From Black Friday through December 13th, for every pound of canned food donated, Wares will match their discount up to 25% on select jewelry. Donate 10 pounds of canned goods for 10% off, 25 pounds for 25% off. The canned food goes to the Food Bank of East Alabama, but the jewelry goes home with you. Ware Jewelers Food Drive Sale, Black Friday through December 13th. See store for details. Exclusions apply.
Forget the lunchtime blues. The Fifth Quarter Sports Bar and Grill has something delicious waiting for you, like this incredible deal. Get a 9-inch cheese or pepperoni pizza with a salad and drink for only $9.99. That's right, not a slice, but a whole pizza just for you. Try Fifth Quarter's awesome lunch menu items, club sandwiches, chicken salad croissants, and burgers, all with home fries, plus a daily lunch special. Hungry for Fifth Quarter's lunch yet? What are you waiting for? Get yourself and your coworkers to Fifth Quarter Sports Bar and Grill, Tuesday through Friday from 11 to 4 on South College.
Introducing the mobile app you can bank on. The new Auburn Bank app brings hometown banking to your smartphone or tablet, so you can set up alerts for account balances and debit card use notification, access e-statements, transfer between accounts, make a mobile deposit subject to approval, quickly, easily, securely. It's 24/7 banking everywhere you go on your schedule. Download the new app from your device store. Auburn Bank, since 1907, your partner, your neighbor, your friend. Member FDIC.
All right, guys, bring it in. Listen up. I want to talk about last night. Yes, sir. Maybe you had your friends over, huh? Cracked open some icy cold Budweisers.
I heard that.
And maybe, just maybe, you had yourselves the night of your life. Well, yesterday's over, boys, but tonight is just beginning. You got a bunch of bonus buds sitting pretty in your fridge. I want you to crack them open, and I want you to mass text all your friends and round them all up again for round 2. I don't want to hear. I do not want to hear. But we're tired from yesterday, Coach. Or the cleaning lady just left. That's what the fool who missed it would say. Gentlemen, listen to me. You need to go out there and live, and you need to do it tonight. Carpe diem, boys. And while you're at it, carpe nidem too. Great times await. Grab some fun.
Enjoy responsibly. Budweiser Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Fast Track Black Wednesday at the Big Blue Bookstore for 30% off everything
From souvenirs and apparel to holiday decor. Wednesday through Sunday with Auburn's biggest selection of AU apparel, gifts, home and auto decor. Big Blue Bookstore has something for everyone on your list. Shop Wednesday before the Black Friday vultures finish Thanksgiving dinner. And you'll find the best selection of markdown items.
30% off.
The Big Blue Bookstore's Fast Track Black Wednesday sale in the Winn-Dixie Shopping Center on South College.
Gill's Auto Sales is reaching a milestone. 40,000 vehicles sold. That's right. For 28 years, Gill's has been selling the best used cars and trucks in the area. Now, Gill's is on track to sell their 40,000th vehicle. Help us celebrate with Gill's Thanks for 40K giveaway. Go to gillsonline.com now to register for your chance to win. You could win free gas, gift cards, free oil changes, car payments for a year, or even that 40,000th car free and clear. It's the Thanks for 40K giveaway. Only at Gill's Auto Sales. Register now at gillsonline.com. Got to get to Gill's.
Wanted personal assistant for small business and some school projects. Must be an expert graphic designer, well-versed in strategic marketing, able to quickly and accurately print everything from business cards and brochures to flyers and signs. With Allegra Printing, you don't need an assistant to get it done. They've got you covered. In-house designers, state-of-the-art all-digital printing equipment, and an on-time can-do attitude. Allegra Printing, your personal assistant. University Crossing Shopping Center behind McAllister's Deli in Auburn. Visit allegra-auburnal.com or call 887-3180.
This segment of Sports Call is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Here's to a one-of-a-kind Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is a proud sponsor of the College Football Playoff. Dr. Pepper, always one of a kind.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Friday edition of Sports Call. We appreciate all of you out there joining us this evening. We'd love to hear from you. Give us a call at 1-888-9-TIGER-9, toll free locally at 334-887-3401 on our Auburn Opelika Tourism Hotline. Andy and Brett here with you for another 30 minutes. 2 more segments in today's show. We'll pick up where we left off here. Number 16, Georgia Tech, 9-2. This one we talked about a little while ago in Athens. Number 9, Georgia, 9-2. Now Georgia knows they have nothing to play for, but a decent bowl game. But certainly, a matchup of 9-2 teams. Georgia Tech certainly has everything to play for. They're going to the ACC title game. Georgia's 13-point favorite.
If you're sitting there as a Georgia player right now, knowing the outcome of that, I mean, you don't. I mean, human nature. You don't have a lot of spunk about you. I mean, you play in your rival in Georgia Tech, but you were hoping that the way that game started off with Arkansas going up 14-7, you felt like, and the way they were playing defense, you felt like there was a chance to do something. And man, I tell you, you just got to be flatter than a pancake right now.
I would think so. You think that translates to tomorrow?
I mean, I don't think it may necessarily translate into them losing, but it could. It could exacerbate the problem for Georgia. There's no doubt. And in prime Georgia fashion, outside of when they play Auburn, they could just roll out there and just go through the motions and end up losing a close game.
That one 11 a.m. on the SEC network,
and then being in the morning too. I mean, it just the same flavor is just not there.
Yeah, you could see a lot of factors, combining here. Could be the perfect storm for Georgia Tech. South Carolina 6-5, 3-5 in the league, traveling to number 21 Clemson. Clemson 8-3 on the season, 6-2 in the ACC. This one again 11 a.m. on ESPN. Dabo never has beaten Coach Spurrier. Will he do it? If he doesn't do it this year, he's never going to do it.
It's his best opportunity.
Clemson 4.5 favorite.
Yeah, it's their best opportunity, but something tells me that and Steve Spurrier loves nothing more than to ag on and nag and be a thorn in Clemson's side and that school from up there and all this kind of stuff he said.
But he doesn't mean anything.
He doesn't mean anything. He's got a lot of respect for Clemson and their program and Dabo and all that until he gets a microphone in front of him. So, I don't know. Something tells me South Carolina's going to win this game.
I'm with you. I picked South Carolina in that one as well. Kentucky 5-6. I believe Kentucky was 5-1 at one point this season. Now they're 5-6, 2-6 in the league. They're traveling
until they went to LSU and got killed, and everybody thought, man, this may be their chance to go down there and upset LSU in Baton Rouge. And boy, that was the end all of end alls.
This game used to be the first game of the season. Now they've moved it to the last game of the season to kind of coincide with rivalry week. They're going to number 22 Louisville. They're 8-3 on the year, 5-3 in the league. Louisville 13-point favorite, and probably rightly so.
I think Louisville's going to have an easy time with that. Well, talking about rivalries, they're trying to make this Missouri-Arkansas a rivalry. So they've used to be the boot game today. Used to be LSU up until last year. It was, Arkansas would have been Arkansas-LSU, and that game would have meant squat really today. And now, it just worked out, for everybody's enjoyment that one of the two teams was in it, and Arkansas played really well, and Missouri ended up winning. But, Louisville, back to that game, they'll end up –
Auburn's opening opponent next year.
That's right. End up putting a stamp on what's been the tale of two seasons for Kentucky.
Yeah, that one again at 11 a.m. on ESPN.
Everybody just kick off at 11 in the morning.
A lot of morning games tomorrow. NC State, they're 6-5, traveling to North Carolina. They're 6-5, 4-3 in the ACC. This one 11:30, a late start. 11:30 on ESPN3. In a battle of North Carolina,
who cares?
Who cares? North Carolina 6.5 point favorite. They beaten Duke
again.
Think about
Are
this.
you talking about basketball?
Think about this. Georgia Tech, who's going to the ACC title game, there are 2 losses on the season.
I know.
North Carolina and Duke.
And, Florida State was so hoping Duke was probably going to make it. But Georgia Tech's better now. So they pose the best prize. At least they'll, I think, give Florida State some semblance of a game.
Here's an interesting one to start the day here. Florida 6-4. Will Muschamp, of course, lame duck coach at Florida State. Florida State, number 3 in the country, 11-0, 8-0 in the ACC. This one 2:30 on ESPN. Florida State is 7.5 favorite, but everybody seems to think. Well, of course, everybody has a chance against Florida State. Apparently,
there's no doubt about it. Chomp's all I can say. Hopefully, the Gators get them and end all of this. I'd love to see Jameis Winston just fade off into nothing right here at the end, and after they have managed to squeak by 6 teams this year. So they have done it, though. You got to give them that much. They've been able to make plays when they needed to coming down the stretch. But, I just think it may be a little bit in the end too much to ask Florida to win that game.
I think you're probably right. The Egg Bowl, this one 2:30 on CBS. Number 4, Mississippi State, 10-1 at number 19, Ole Miss, who's 8-3, 4-3 in the SEC. Mississippi State, only a 2.5 point favorite, traveling to Ole Miss.
Well, because, it's there. And Ole Miss has got a good football team. I know they have played bad at times, but they have a good team. They'll be motivated, I think. I think they'll be primed and right to try to beat Mississippi State. But if Mississippi State can go over there and play their game and they can run the football and Dak Prescott is in control of that game, I think Mississippi State wins it.
Yeah, Ole Miss missing, of course, Laquan Treadwell. They go out and get hammered by Arkansas, turn the ball over, like we said, 6 times.
But Bo Wallace remembers how he lost that game last year going into the end zone and fumbled the ball. And
rumors swirling about Hugh Freeze in Florida. Does that play anything into?
We'll
find out if they lay an egg, won't we?
In the Egg Bowl.
Yeah.
But Bo Wallace, this is his last opportunity to amend or what happened last year. And I'm not saying that the whole game will be based on that play toward the end, but Bo Wallace should have something in him wanting to say, look, I don't want to end my career at Ole Miss in this rivalry game with the memory I had last year.
How do you want to be remembered, good Bo or bad Bo?
There you go. And so he'll have that opportunity tomorrow.
Number 18, Minnesota. This one all of a sudden a huge game. 8-3 traveling to number 14, Wisconsin, 9-2. Winner of this game goes on to play Ohio State in the Big Ten title game.
Badgers.
14-point favorite for the Badgers. Melvin Gordon running wild.
Melvin Gordon's all you need to say. And, kudos
don't sleep on this Minnesota team.
Kudos to Minnesota for having a good year, but there's a 14-point spread for a reason, and I like them in this game.
Let's tell you all you need to know.
It really does.
Minnesota at Wisconsin for a chance to go play Ohio State for the Big Ten. This one's on the Big Ten Network.
There you go.
They're not even on.
That tells you how big of scope they bring to the table.
Notre Dame 7-4 traveling to USC, who is 7-4. This one 2:30 on Fox. Only team that USC hates losing to more than UCLA. Notre Dame. USC is a 7-point favorite. I think that line's probably too big for this game.
I think it is. I think it may be more closer to a pick 'em. I think it's more of a coin toss, to be honest. It's just going to be, and I know this is cliche, but it's going to be who comes out and doesn't make mistakes. And, both teams may make mistakes. So, because both of them are prone to do it. So then it comes down to who doesn't make as many mistakes.
Absolutely. Seeing some bowl predictions, Notre Dame may be a possibility that Auburn may see in a bowl.
You know what? I think that would be fun.
To do that.
I think that would be awesome. Auburn's never played Notre Dame.
We get a chance to go up against Brian Van Gorder.
There you go.
Number 4, UAB is a 4-point favorite. They're 5-6 on the year. Do they get to bowl eligibility?
They got to beat Southern Miss.
Traveling to Southern Miss, who is 3-8 on the season. This one will not be televised. 2:30 p.m. If you'd like to be there, that's the only way you'll see it.
Well, and I think UAB wins, and they get to a bowl game. And, it's fitting for what they're going through right now with their program and the way the everything is swirling around them, possibly in 2016 doing away with the UAB football program. But Bill Clark has come in there, and, man, to go to a bowl game his first year, how great is that? And they've lost a couple of close games, so they go over and get it done against Southern Miss, go to a bowl game, and maybe the Bahama Bowl. My goodness, you don't talk about
that's a
reward. What can we do to get that bowl?
Absolutely, no doubt about it. BYU, they're 7-4, traveling to California, another opponent for Auburn in a few years. They're 5-6, trying to get again bowl eligible. This one 3:30 on the Pac-12 network. California, a 4-point favorite.
He's beaten. One time BYU was being,
they lost their quarterback.
They lost their quarterback.
He was a Heisman candidate.
It just changes the scope of a team's. Look, you can look and go down the line in history and see teams that have great quarterbacks. They lose that guy and what it does to their team, and that's exactly what's happened to BYU. I'm gonna go with BYU in the game.
Number 2, Oregon, 10-1, 7-1 in the conference. They're a 20-point favorite in the Civil War as they'll travel to Oregon State, who's 5-6, again, trying to get to bowl eligibility. That one's 7 p.m. on ABC.
Oregon State has they have a tendency to play really good in that game and make it really tough, but just not this time. Oregon knows what's ahead of them, and they know what they've got to do. Marcus Mariota, the Heisman's for his taking still. Then they got the Pac-12 championship game ahead, and then the 14 playoff. I think they steamroll Oregon State tomorrow.
It looks like they're going to have to face a rematch with Arizona. Arizona ahead.
Killing
Arizona State. Looks like UCLA is going to lose that game to Stanford as well. So that could be very interesting in the Pac-12 title game.
It's not the matchup I can promise you that Oregon was hoping for.
Well, that's for sure. In the Apple Cup, Washington, a 3.5-point favorite. They're 7-5, traveling to Pullman, Washington, to take on Washington State. They're 3-8, 2-6 in the conference. This one 9:30 on FS1.
Boy, Mike Leach just hadn't been able to get it quite going in the right direction, has he?
No. Well, they did lose their quarterback. He was throwing 70 times a game. That'll hurt you. But Washington State plays Oregon's pants off. That's a 7-point game. And that leads you to believe if they can do that, Oregon State can play with them. But Washington State, they've lost some close games, but
they have.
They're not very good.
No, they're not very good at all. 3-win teams aren't very good, Andy.
Well, we're going to go ahead and take our last break here on the Friday Sports Call. When we come back, we'll give our predictions on the Iron Bowl. We'll give our final thoughts on this upcoming game Saturday. One more segment of Sports Call on the way right after this.
The Southern Tales collection isn't just an expression of class, it's an Auburn way of life. Whether it's a long day on the lake with your closest friends or cheering for the best team in the SEC, we aim to provide comfortable, quality clothing fit for any occasion. God, family, and football are the three things we hold closest, and we hope to share these things through our product line with the people we love the most, our Auburn family. SouthernTalesCollection.com. Southern Tales, not just an expression of class, an Auburn way of life.
Check this out, Auburn Opelika. This is Wesley Wilkerson with Hometown Lenders. That's right, Hometown Lenders. We are now located in Auburn at 311 North College Street, Auburn, Alabama. We've been voted the #1 mortgage company in the Wiregrass and the Dothan area 3 years in a row. Now we're located in Auburn, Alabama. We're here to show you every mortgage that's available to help you either save some money or make that new home purchase. We have VA, FHA, conventional, you name it, we got it. Give us a call today at 334-521-8213 or get on our website at htlontheplains.com and fill out the application. We look forward to hearing from you.
Having a problem finding the perfect gift for Dad? There's nothing he'd like more than some high-quality equipment from CTE Small Engines at Opelika. Check out our extended Kawasaki and are the exclusive dealer for Kimco scooters. Call us today at 334-705-0055 or stop by at 2419 Frederick Road in Opelika. CTESmallEngines.com.
CertaPro Painters of Auburn, Alabama, and Columbus, Georgia is locally owned and operated by Mike and Chris Dobbs. Whether it's interior or exterior, residential or commercial, CertaPro Painters delivers a professional painting experience to you. We give you a free detailed written estimate, free color consultation. We provide a 2-year warranty for your protection. We also offer an easy pay program. Call 334-651-0033 or 706-225-87. CertaPro Painters. Experience the difference of pro.
From cruises and resorts to land tours and completely packaged vacations, Rutalisa Anderson of Cruise Planners specializes in all types of travel and will create an unforgettable vacation just for you. Visit exotic destinations, Alaska, Europe, Hawaii, and more. Visit exclusivecruiseplanners.com or call Rutalisa Anderson of Cruise Planners today, toll free at 844-722-6342.
There's no doubt that high school and college athletics rule the state of Alabama. Increase exposure for your business by spending your advertising dollars on the best sports programming in Alabama with Sports Blitz, Sportscall, and the AHSAA radio network. In a sports-hungry state like Alabama, Sports Blitz, Sportscall, and the AHSAA radio network will offer your business the best return on investment. We have packages designed to fit any budget. Call today at 256-794-8223.
Let me tell you about Satterfields. Check out the beautiful showroom at Satterfields on Highway 280 in Alexander City. They have a great selection of outdoor grilling lines for your entertainment needs. Name brands like Big Green Egg, Lynx, Blaze, and Sabre are just a few. Also, lawn equipment by Shindawa, Echo, and Husqvarna. Power tools by Makita, and a great line of Carhartt clothing. All of this in one location, Satterfields on Highway 280 in Alexander City. Stop by and visit them today. Satterfield.
So you may not know it, but you've seen our work everywhere. For a combined 50 years, Sign Source has been Central Alabama's premier option for all your sign needs. custom signs for your business, club, or organization, wraps and decals for your vehicle or boat, full-color banners for your big sale, or a photo collage on canvas for grandma, all with fast, friendly, prompt service. Check out our website at signsourcenow.com, 888-533-6758. Go straight to the source.
This segment of Sports Call is brought to you by Resource Natural Spring Water. Resource is 100% natural spring water with naturally occurring electrolytes that support a lifestyle of well-being. When you need to refresh, revitalize, and replenish, it's always Resource Natural Spring Water.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the final segment of the Friday Sports Call. Andy and Brett here, taking you home. Give us a call, 1-888-9-TIGER-9, toll-free locally at 334-887-3401 on our Auburn Opelika Tourism Hotline. Still time to get that final prediction in. Auburn versus Alabama. Nick Marshall passing attempts being the tiebreaker. Still time to tell us what's your best or worst Iron Bowl memory here in the final segment. Well, Brett, Saturday, tomorrow night, 6:45 in Tuscaloosa. Auburn 7-2 all time in Tuscaloosa. Alabama leads the series 42-35 and 1. But Auburn leads the series 18-15 since 1981 and 9-5 since the year 2000. Randy asked a question last week or this past week, I think on Tuesday or Wednesday. What do you think is the most important stat if Auburn wins this game? Will it be turnovers? Is it rushing yards for Auburn? Is it penalty yards? What's the most important stat? What is it?
It's rushing. In this game, historically, the team that runs the football the best wins. So, look, Gus Malzahn obviously is a run-first coach, but I think we're going to have to run the ball really well because usually the team that's in control of the football wins the game. Alabama's rushing attack's different than it has been in the past because they're structured a little bit differently with Lane Kiffin, the way Blake Sims throws the football, and with Amari Cooper. But I think that's what you do. Not that Alabama doesn't have very good running backs. They do, but their offensive line not as good as it has been in the past. And they've got great skill position guys that they can get the ball to in open space. So, I think Lane Kiffin's done a great job of doing what he's had to do with that Alabama offense to be productive. Well, the same goes for Auburn. I think you can't get in stubborn mode if you're Auburn in three yards in a cloud of dust and try to run it and try to turn the corner with a read option. I think you've got to be able to throw the football to open up your running game. And I think Auburn can still be very successful running the football, but you're going to have to do it in a different way. You can't just line up because that Alabama front's really good. Their linebackers are really good, and they're going to walk up a corner. They're going to walk up a safety in Landon Collins, and run support is one of the best safeties in America. So you're going to have to do some things to spread Alabama out. Duke Williams' presence being back can hopefully do that, and then you've got to hold on to the football. You cannot turn the football over in this game or things could get out of hand. And same with Alabama. Alabama can't what really goes for one goes for the other. Now, Alabama comes out and plays sloppy and turns the football over, then they could catch themselves on their heels. But Alabama will be at home. It'll be at night. It'll be a situation where Auburn's going to have to play. They're just going to have to play one of their best games of the year.
Yeah, we said this several times. We said it about Texas A&M, get off to a good start. They did not. We said it about Mississippi State, get off to a good start. They did not. We said it about Georgia, get off to a good start. They did. Same thing with Ole Miss.
3 minutes.
And, we go right down the field and score, but then it gets away from us. Like you said,
they didn't get the rest of the memo.
12 fumbles. Auburn's fumbled the ball 12 times. Alabama has fumbled the ball 12 times. Alabama's actually -1 in turnover margin. So, like you said, Alabama they're apt to give the ball away. Auburn needs to take that, and I think 0 is a big indicator. That turnover at the end of the game for Auburn needs to be 0 if they have a good chance to win this game. Like you said, Auburn averages rushing the ball about 40 more yards than Alabama does a game. Auburn's defense averages about 60 yards more giving up. That's going to be the matchup. Auburn averaging 266 yards rushing a game. Alabama only giving up 85 yards rushing a game. So, like you said, how do you keep Alabama's safeties from creeping down? Their cornerbacks from run blitzing and letting Auburn get out on the perimeter.
You extend the field.
Absolutely.
You extend the field and you get guys behind it where they can't afford to creep up, and you got to make Nick Marshall's going to have to throw the football, and he's going to have to be efficient doing it. And look, I'm serious about what I said in the first hour. When you're in a situation where you're around the 35, 40-yard line going the other way, and it's going to come down to a punt. Are you trying to throw something deep and have a chance? Just throw it deep. Take your chances. If they pick it off down inside the 10, so well, good deal. It's the same as a punt. And the way we've been punting the football lately, I mean, I would like my chances doing it that way than I would lining up to punt the football. So, good things could happen when you throw the football deep with Sammy Coates or Duke Williams. They're big, long, lanky receivers that can go up and they're physical. And, they can either catch it or get an interference. Something like that good could happen for you if you extend the field.
I think I saw a stat that said when Auburn, since 1981, Auburn is 11-1 in Iron Bows when they rush for 100 yards and they complete 50% of their passes.
There you go.
That's very capable of Auburn doing that. Of course, it depends on a lot about what Alabama does as well. But how many rushing yards does Nick Marshall have to have for Auburn to win this game?
I mean, he needs to run for 75 to 90 yards. I mean, that's not a lot. I mean, it's a lot to ask, but it's not. If we got that offense moving the way we can make it move, and and then you got Cameron Artis-Payne back there. It's going to be your workhorse. But he's got to have a fair night. 75 yards rushing, hold on to the football, don't do anything dumb. Play it close to the vest and let the chips fall where they may. And I just feel like Auburn can be in this game and put pressure on Alabama. The pressure's on their back. Okay, they're the ones playing for the West. They're the ones playing to stay in the 14 playoff. We aren't. So go up there and be a little bit loose. They're in their house, come to play football.
Well, here it is. What's your final prediction for the Auburn?
28-23 if we can have things go our way.
Last year, again, I said this in the paper, I picked against Auburn because me and the Alabama guy, we kind of reversed our roles. Yeah. And I'm hoping that I'm going to have the same kind of voodoo.
Kind of like Luke had with us this year with that article. Ever since he wrote that article, we have tanked out. I told him I appreciate him writing that voodoo article and putting us where we are right now.
I'm like Matt. I'm predicting 31-13 Alabama, and I'm hoping that my voodoo is good this year as it was last year.
I hope you're right.
Well, we appreciate all of you out there listening today. Sports Call pregame show will be on the air 2 hours before game. Be sure to stay tuned for the real postgame show immediately following the Iron Bowl tomorrow night. Hopefully a happy one. We hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving weekend. For Brett Pritchard, I am Andy Graham saying, War Eagle, beat Alabama.